$70 for fucking Avowed. Are you kidding me? I think I've worked my way up to like 1 kill. No, I just go to Black Bear and AFK and go do something else, like Grand Theft Auto, I guess. Log me back in. Yeah, this works. Every day I can just jump back, or every 2 days. I can just jump back and then fly back. It's not bad. Risk is low. Or no, I need to jump to a dead clone now. Or no, wait, no, I don't. That was my bear? Oh, okay. Okay, back to Jita. I think I'm done with the Bastock music. It's good to have for a little while, though. Could do hardcore. Listen to that music, it's fun. Yeah, you know, the Mithril market's kind of dead. I don't know, maybe if I made sales, maybe I need to re-examine sales. I'm gonna flee over there. I think I need 9-1 now. I'm like rank 9. Yeah, I'm rank 9. I need 9-1, and 9-1 sucks. Okay, so I'm here to see what kind of sales I did. Gold ingots didn't sell, but everything else did. 94k, so everything else did sell. I suppose I should go gather that. I'm up. I'm really up. But those golds aren't selling. I could sell... No, gold rings did sell. So, and I do want to keep leveling goddamn goldsmith. I don't know. Status. Craft skill. I'm still sitting at 57 because gold rings are fucking miserable. Am I done with this quest? Wait. Bandit. Bugbear. No, I need one more. But that's okay. One should spawn soon. So, I'm going back to check Gil. I'm in Jita. Let's turn on the Eve music. Okay, so we're doing some Eve stuff. I've got to reconfigure, rejuggle my Hypernaut and consume a booster. Ah, ripped off this red salvage. And I stole their money. Nice. Every time I win, I'm like, oh my god, I did so good. So, now, looking in my item hanger, I do have LSIs, but only 4. Do I have any more LSIs? Are they all off the market now? Have they all expired? Yes, they have. Wait, no. Yes, Hibernets on LSIs expired. We're gonna pop a booster since we're in the right clone. Yep, in the right clones, so we go booster. Right. Then I go back to what I was doing, which was now they're saying 987, but and there's 196 open, so if I want to sell, I've got to be like the bottom one. But I mean, this is good money. It genuinely is. 940 is a pretty good price for this. 940 or 96, excuse me, 96. So it's 12. 96 is a good price. 960 million is a good price for this LSI because it's 120 per 960, right? Yep. And that's good shit. That's good profit, right? Like, I swear to God it is. Look, I'm already back up to 10 bill. So, yeah, do we get a bearer? Gotta make sure that I get the spawn. I don't know if sitting on the spawn helps, really. Maybe it spawns faster if you get off it. there's my young black bear. Task completed, and I got my Therans. Oh yeah. And we'll just stuff this bear since he's not full. Not a bad haul. Might be able to sell a stack of bear meat, stack of bear corpse. Oh, I can't ride. Do I have my animal? Ah, what did I do? Ah, nope. Fuck, I don't think I got my fucking bear. I keep doing this and it keeps costing time. I finished bear and I can come back there. Where's my bear? I lost him. Are you coming, bear? I think you're here, aren't you? Oh, I lost my bear. Fuck. I think I got really far away. I just walked on foot for some reason, and I don't know why. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. Okay, good. LSIs for 960. I never dreamed I would have this kind of income. Oh, I have to go to dinner soon. Expensive, but worth it. Betting on my own stuff. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so let's throw a couple more red packages up. $32. 34. 36. 38. 40. 'I'm into my sandboxes, I gotta say. I don't like theme parks telling me what to do anymore. $5.20. I've got about an hour. You know, I think I'll log to my hardcore character because it's faster here. We'll play some hardcore because I'm sober. I can do that. I'm going to the turn-in. I want to go level the bearer rather quickly at the, you know, I don't know. I might take a Fresh Shed General quest, although I could get ganked there. See what the soldiers, veteran outlaw, 8 bandits. Okay. We have 2 wooden therans, which is good. I'll take, fuck, none of these are good. Hunter Lizard, I've never heard of that before. Let's see if we can get that. It is 45 therans? Wait. No, I'm sorry, 2 therans. 2 therans. Let's see how far it is. What happened? It looks all weird now. I mean, I guess. It looks all weird and shitty right now for some reason. I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna relog. So I am trying to get on my hardcore character. Get my signet. Grease the shuttles. We could fire off a few of those. 19, but I mean, I've been selling them for 36. You know what I'm saying? That's a good deal, too. It's not that bad of a deal. Should sell. Okay, 44 active. We're doing pretty good. Nope, I don't want to bet on LSIs. No, thank you. So, okay, and yeah, we're looking real good here. Real good here. So, oh, new mail from something or somebody. I want to put that down here on my chat bar. Or, no, yeah, on my chat bar here. Can I put that there in this thing if I unlock it? Yeah, can I just dock that with this? Yeah, lock that. Can I just look at the mail? Nice, yeah. There we go. Okay, nice. Okay, I am currently going to get Signet. I'm a level 11 Black Mage. I'm doing pretty well. When I get to 17, I'll stop and I'll go Red Mage. Red Mage is much safer because I can always just melee things with a sword. And, with Empire. And it just kills them. And I can just run regen past, like, certain levels. Just, you know, it's easy. It's fucking easy. Easier than White Mage. White Mage can't do any damage. But Red Mage can. Okay, so... Oh, Orbed salvage packages. I missed those. There we go. Nobody took the Quap Zero Classic, huh? That's sad. So, I believe I... get into Council Diplo. Oh, no, I don't. I have to change clones. I don't know. Can I change clones? Not really. I have to go back to the other station, but that's okay. Yeah, I could, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't really, yeah, I can't jump out, so yeah, I have to go back to the other station. That's okay, though. Leave the ship. Wait, what was that sound? Oh, dear. Oh. Boom, 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 Yeah, I know there's been an error. Yeah, I don't know. You don't like my VPN. There we go. Nice. 2,500 meters for Hunter Lizard. I don't even know what that is. That's so fucking far, I don't want to do that. I know I don't. This will reset in 5 minutes, I would just wait. Upstairs where I'm less likely to be ganked. I don't really understand what the bear's doing. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? So I'm just gonna wait. Oh, I have Therans on me. I gotta go drop them. Therans is good. Buy armor. Take me to casino.
Thanks for your business. My car's on its way.
Yeah, I know. Life is good, you know? I feel the same way. This is the best that my life and the games have ever been. Hunter Lizard. Ugh. Oh, anyway, so I dumped everything, right? Yeah. Oh, no, not everything. No, not at all. So good. Grass is useless. Worms are useless. 45 Ichor is basically useless. I think I should sell these things. I will sell all that now. I suppose I'll skin the bear because I don't really want to take the time to put it on the market. Go sell the heads now and the paws. Excuse me. I need a vendor. I don't know where a vendor is. I don't know. Like, is there a vendor around here somewheres? I need a vendor. Oh! I need a vendor. I don't see a vendor, fucker. Ah. $970. $9 golds. Yeah, this crappy chest is no good. This axe is no good. Going to go back out now, but not with the current hunter quest. So let's go back to the hut. Oh yeah, I'm out right now, and I want to jump to a different jump clone. Yes, I need to install another clone here. Jump to that dead clone. Oh my god. Wow. I mean, I could just leave in that ship, I suppose. I don't know, I don't need to. "58 minutes. Wait, what's that sound? Oh god. A Beastmaster stealing my fucking onion. Wolves give a Theron, and it's better than nothing. I don't know. There's Campadon, but I don't think it's close. Let's see if Campadon is close. Hunter Lizard was too far. The jungle's too far, right? I think so. It's always like 3,000 meters away. I'm not doing that. So drop the Campadon. I mean, wolf is better than nothing. I don't know. Is there a wolf nearby? Yeah, there's a wolf 700 meters away. We could go get this for crappy Therons, and it will level the bear, and then I can just come back. Yeah, my skills are going right quick in this range combat of stuff. The marksmanship going up, it's draining all of these skills. I mean, I really didn't have much left, you know. Creature control is probably good at 80. I think I do want to lock it, because it has kind of... Animal care is a primary. And I want it locked at like 72, yeah. Now I go out and hunt wolves, which sucks, but I mean, this is how you get there and get done with this, you know? This is how I'm gonna get done with this. I don't think I have to do any more soldier tests down here, but I do have to work through all of the goddamn bow abilities, which is gonna take fucking forever ever. Days and days and days. So, but I can pause here because I'm thwarted, and I'm gonna get on 7 days. I have a bear, it's a good spot. Okay, so now I get in a Council Diplo, paint it black. I'm going back to gel. Yep, back to gel. Dealt with HyperNet, flipped it, and got a booster in. It's good.
Sure thing, my friend.
I ran too far. 3 points available. I would like them to get to go into Demolition Expert, but I would cap out strength stuff first. Like Pack Mule, Ship Shape, Pack Mule, yeah. Yeah, because I'm really fucking sick of the over-encumbrance thing. Oops. Where am I now? Oh, that's not too bad, actually. That's perfect. I'm like, where am I now? You wake up and you're somewhere totally else, somewhere else, and that's actually how I like it. Sleepwalking in that game vein was actually kind of funny. Oh, there's different people depending on what time of day it is. Ah, that's cool. Fucking hot in here. I'm gonna turn on my personal fan. Oh, my camera got kind of jaded a little bit there. There we go. this pillow should pull over a little bit. Yeah, like that. And give me a little bit more support. Yeah. Oh, let me rearrange my pillows a little bit. Wait. Okay. So, I want you to flip around because you're like kind of flat. Yeah, and then I'll take you, and you, and you. There we go. The butt pad, the cushion. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. Oh, what was that sound? Oh, okay. Scared me. Okay. I like my 2 onion spot over here when the BST doesn't steal them from me. I'm gonna sit. I don't know. I think a Kadab spawns here. I'm gonna come over here where I know it's safe. Yeah, there we go.
If the Afternoon. If you bring me a cold one, I might give you a discount. I don't like you. I'd say it's been an honor to work with you. But what the hell do you want this time? Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
No, I need pipes. Gonna go piss before this starts. I'll be right back. Fuck. So I've got to pause the stream here, guys. I'm terribly sorry. Got to go water the garden and eat with my family, so I'm going to go do so. I love you guys. I will see you guys in about 90 minutes or so-ish, somewhere around there. I love you guys. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you enjoyed a 7 days Horde night. I'll be unpause. We're firing up the stream. Hi, guys. I love you. We're going to get the Grand Theft Auto running. I have my cats, and I have fed her. Oops, my door is open slightly. I better shut it. Ugh. Hello, kitty. Yeah, hey. I love that sound. Yeah, I love you. Hey, kitty, you want to come see me? Why don't you come up and see me sometime? Why don't you come up and see me sometime? Oh, yeah, come on, kitty. Why don't you come up and see me sometime? Hi, kitty. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love the kitty. I love her. What's this now? Oh, achievement. New exercise reached. I've exercised the most I've ever exercised today. Hi, beautiful kitty. I love you. Yeah, I'm busy, but it's alright. Oh, it's a kitty. Let's put you on the camera. Hi, kitty. I love you, kitty. Oh, sissy fan, sissy fan, sissy fan, sissy live fan, sissy cat live. I've got a sissy cat live fan. Oh. Oh, sissy. Hi. Hello, kitty. I love you so much. Oh, I love the kitty. I just want to touch her. I just want to touch her. I just want to touch her. I just want to touch her all over her body. Oh, how I love the kitty. I love her. I love her. I love the kitty. Oh. Okay, so I am hardcoring my way through life. I don't have Signet again. So let's go deal with that again. So fucking annoying. Run back and get Signet again and an XP buff again. Oh, hello the kitty. Hello the kitty. I love her. Hello kitty. I love you. Hello kitty. Oh, touch the kitty. Play with her. Listen to her purr. Listen to the cat purr. Listen to the pussy purr. The pussy loves you. The pussy loves you. Oh. The people. Big on is off. Come over here and I'm going to... Oh, all this got shuffled. But... My bike and my helicopter, where are they? Where are the bike and the helicopter? Where are my bike and helicopter? What was that sound? Did I get attacked? No. I love how AFK that is. Bike, helicopter. Oh, kitty, I love you. Such a good kitty. What is it that I do? I go dump stuff, but I come to the water and I say cook water. This pillow has fallen and now I don't really have coverage for my neck and it's fucking really bothering me. Get off me, kitty. Yeah, sorry. Good kitty. This pillow is not acting right. Yeah, like I want it down like that, maybe. Yeah, and then you. Oh, how was that sound? Is that Dagon coming in? The hell was that sound? Okay, I don't know. Whatever it was. There, better. Much better. Okay. I don't know if I need to... Ooh, chili dog. Uh... Ooh, 5 points. Pen. Damn it, my pen fell. Where'd you go, pen? There you are. Okay, are we in? Yeah, we're in. Let's go do a delivery mission, then go to the casino. I'm gonna go out and sit down and get my mana back. And now I will get in my... Hey, kitty. You come see me? I love you, kitty. Yeah, come take a place. Yeah. You are always welcome beside me, kitty. Oh, I didn't wash my glass. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, kitty. I had to stand up. Hey. In just a second. Relax, kitty. Relax. Everything's fine, kitty. Everything is fine.
Alright, I've confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts off, they'll release the funds to your account. Easiest money you've ever made. Unless, you know, your movements are tracked by an opportunistic criminal gang full of people like you. Always a possibility. Anyway, good luck.
Yeah, kitty, relax. It's alright, it's alright. Nobody want to hear that right now, kitty. Ain't nobody want to hear that. Ain't nobody listening to you. Howl and mow. You're such a privileged kitty. You have all the world, kitty. You have everything that you need. There's no reason to whine and carry on. Yes, you want to go outside and hunt. I understand. I don't care. Simple enough. Oh, what happened to my pen? Ah, there we go. Okay, in on 7 days. Going to run. I guess I don't need to run the timer if there's other people on. If there's other, yeah, there is other people on. Drev and Sergeant Bucknice. Yeah. Hi, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hey, I love you. Yeah, I know you're frustrated that I won't let you out. I don't care. I don't care what you think, kitty. I'm stronger than you, and bigger than you, and better than you, and I have more property than you, and I'm a more landed gentry than you, kitty. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you say. Good kitty. They didn't harass me for some reason. Or maybe they will. What? I did not hit that thing. Oh, silly kitty. Have some fun with these. Oh, I love you, kitty. Such a good kitty. I like Grand Theft Auto because I can pet my cat and drive at the same time. She likes it too. She's like, oh man, you can play video games and pet me at the same time. And I'm like, yeah, I'm skilled like that. I'm super skilled. I'm just a pimp like that, kitty. I could do that kind of thing. I can touch you while I play video games. But she loves it. Her butt's in the air. She's like, yeah, touch my butt. And I'm like, okay, kitty, I will. Oh my god, get your tail out of my face, kitty. Tail fur in my face. Okay, there goes the grenades at these assholes. It's really like 5 grenades, so they have to like not get close, you know? That's not gonna go too well for them. What the hell was that sound? Oh god, what? Ah. Oh. Why was I hurt so badly? That is ridiculous. I'm just going to log off now. Ugh. Go, go. These guys are catching up to me. 3 grenades. Have fun. Okay, kitty. Let's go running back to the car. We don't know why we're out of this car, but okay. Or whatever. I was in the car, and now I'm not in the car. I am going somewhere right now. Right now I'm doing it. Yep. This is me killing you. Fuck you. Oh, is there more? Yeah, there is more. I'm gonna die. They got Charlie. Have fun with that. Wait, what? Why? Okay. Hey, kitty. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you so much, kitty. Oh, hey, kitty. Oh, kitty. She just has that love attack. You just rev her up like a chainsaw, and she goes purr. She's so cute. Yeah, oh, she rubbed her head against my foot. She's so cute. Yeah, you're just like a little kitten, except you're like 14 years old. It's like a little kitten child. Yeah, hello kitten cat. You're such a cute little kitty cat. Cute little kitty cat. I just fawn over you and fawn over you, and yeah, I love you. I love you so much, kitty. Oh, kitty. Everybody needs to be fawned over from time to time, you know? You're such a good kitty. Park. Okay, since Begon's not on, I'm going to go to Mortal. Mortal. Oh, I didn't get my water. But now my cat's sitting on me. Whatever do I do? Whatever do I do, kitty? Whatever do I do? Oh, purr, 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 purr. Oh, listen to the kitty purr. Tales of the Shire. Okay, we're gonna buy some armor and then take a cab to the casino. Like real life. I wish this was a real 7-Eleven. Oh, wait, it is. There we go. I was like, wait, isn't this a fake one?
You're going to buy something?
Yeah, I'm going to buy something, yes. Oh, my phone is ringing. Boy. There. Hello? Oh, yeah, okay.
You can get it tomorrow if you want to wait.
I don't know. It's up to you. Should I come now or tomorrow?
I don't care at all.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, I'll come now.
You are coming now? Okay, let me push it out the back door so you can get it easily.
All right.
Okay?
All right, bye.
Bye.
No, kitty, you can't go out. Gotta step away. Thank you. Sorry, kitty. Just stepped away for a moment. Oh. Sorry, turn my ringer volume all the way to high. Show me my ringer volume. You can't do it, you're just fucking bad at what you do. You just can't even navigate your own settings menu. So, I need to look at sounds and haptics, and I need you to be really loud, you piece of shit. Why did you turn it down? Hi. Sorry, kitty. Okay, so I have a black bear and he's leveling. Yeah, it's a kitty. Okay, I bought food, I bought armor, I should go to the casino. Hey, kitty. Call me cab. Oh, I love you. Yeah, you wanna cuddle? You wanna cuddle some more? Oh yeah, cuddle some more. Touch me, kitty. Touch me. Touch me down there. Oh yeah. Calling a cab.
A driver's on the way.
Hi, kitty. Oh, you're so purring and happy. I love you. Where is my cab? Where is my cab? Where is my cab? Where is my cab? Why is this taking so fucking long? There you are, cab. Come back here, cab. Why are you leaving? You left me. I didn't know where you were.
We already sent a cab. Should be there soon.
Yeah, but he's not, though. He's not here. He drove away from me. It's just like real life. Why, hey, why are you running away? Oh, itchy kitty. You want me to scratch your ear for you? Oh, itchy kitty. You want me to scratch your ear? Yeah. Oh, I can dig at that ear. Oh, yeah. Oh, does that feel good? Yeah, get your ear scratched. Mm-hmm. Human fingers are good for that. Where is my cab? Where is my cab? Where is this fucking cab? Where is it? You didn't send it. You liar. You dirty AI liar. Just like real life. Hey, why are you running away?
A car will be with you soon.
See, you lied to me. You fucking lied to me, you liar. I just saw him driving away. I was like, why are you driving away? I will pay you money. Come here, cab. Where are you, cab? Stupid cab. Hi. Now we'll go to the casino and we'll get chips.
Okay, where are we going? Sure, if you'll pay extra.
Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, here we go. Going back out to kill wolves, I guess. Yeah, 5 wolves. Let's go see if there's a better quest. Clotho Spider Cave. Jungle Trolls. I guess the wolf is still the best thing I can get, which is stupid. You with me, Black Bear? Yeah, you are. Okay. Let's go out to Wolf. Let's fight some hardcore. Let's go autopilot to the next place. Playing some hardcore. Wait, there's somebody chopping trees pretty far outside town? Where is he? That guy's pretty far outside town, but no, there's guards all around, huh? Wait, what? Wait, what do I hear? What do I hear? I hear a young cadaver. At least I don't have two.
Let's get moving again.
Beautiful. Okay, let's hoof our way out to wolves. The bear's getting there slowly. When I have him kill wolves, it'll go better. Get to 26 really quick. Let's turn on a video. Oh my god.
For a chance at the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. It'll even save you some money on tickets. It's a win-win, go for it. But all of that said, let's talk about y'all's comments and some commentary. And yesterday, what I largely found was that many of you were suffering from, oh my god, I agree with MTG-itis. For example, Dollar Dude saying agree.
No, wait. Wait, what? No, go back.
70,000 events to choose from. And all you gotta do is just add code PDS to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. It'll even save you some money on tickets. It's a win-win, go for it. But all of that said, let's talk about y'all's comments and some commentary. And yesterday, what I largely found was that many of you were suffering from, oh my god, I agree with MTG-itis. For example, Dollar Dude saying agreeing with MTG on anything is an incredibly weird feeling. And Marjorie Green has been saying/doing a lot I actually like recently, and I am struggling to reconcile and cope with this dramatic change. But also, in the replies to those comments, you had things like, I mean, keep in mind, this is the same woman who implied that Jews control the weather with space lasers. So in this instance, she might just be right for the wrong reason. Right? And so that, touching on the argument that many people have that Marjorie Taylor Greene has a history of anti-Semitic comments and conspiracies. And then extending past that, we've had this situation recently where all of a sudden you have people who are against Netanyahu and what the Israeli government is doing, finding themselves on the same side as just straight up anti-Semitic people. Well, obviously they themselves not being anti-Semitic because they are just against Netanyahu and what the Israeli government is doing. Really the whole thing has left me wondering, I know that we live in a world, or at least America is trying to push forward a world where it's really more about hard power over soft power, and rather than like it mattering if anyone, like what anyone thinks about your country. You know, it genuinely feels that Netanyahu and his enablers have done possibly irreparable damage to Israel, and I think made the world less safe for Jewish people worldwide. Because I mean, just over the last year, I've seen so many people going from this mindset of, you know, Israel's a victim and we have to think about Israel to Israel's the bad guy. You know, I can only imagine where things are going to be 5 to 10 years from now. You know, while a lot of the coverage has been focused on like Republicans or Trump supporters who have been speaking out, at least according to the polling, this is a much bigger issue when it comes to independents and Democrats. For example, a recent Gallup poll finding, right, the support for Israel's military action in Gaza from before 2024 to this latest July, Republicans went from 71% approval to 71% approval, but independents went from 47% to 25%, and Democrats went from 36% to 8%. And then also the difference of opinion based on age is huge, right? Because while 47% of 55 and older Americans have a favorable view of Netanyahu, only 6% of 18 to 34-year-old Americans had a favorable opinion. And keep in mind, this is polling from the 7th to the 21st of this month. Even just this last week, I've seen drastic changes in the conversation that's been playing out. And so, you know, I'm aware that most of the comments underneath the video, it's about the news stories of the day, but I will say, for this, if nothing else stuck out to you, you're not commenting about that, let me know if you've seen reactions and opinions changing in your day-to-day life. And then, my friend, you beautiful bastard, is where today's show is going to end. But let me leave you with 3 things. 1, you're now getting more videos every single week, with a new video on this channel now getting uploaded every single day except on Saturday. 2, my brand new podcast, In Good Faith with Philip DeFranco, is now 17th and still rising over on Spotify's trending podcast.
Thank you, Philip DeFranco, for the extra content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, Vice News. I've liked and saved to your channel.
I was just like covering all the January 6th lead up
channel.
aftermath stuff, and I had a lot of footage explaining like what people were consuming.
I love Andrew Callahan.
To push them into like a calculator.
It reminds me so much of a friend I used to have.
There was something missing that I was genuinely curious about, which is like what happens in people's lives prior to jumping down any kind of rabbit hole. But especially one is about like a mythologized past and like re-seizing that and taking the past back for people who have corrupted it. What put you in that position in the very first place?
Andrew Callahan, the man, the machine, the legend.
You're a machine, man.
You're very prolific.
Thanks.
Do a lot of stuff. I'm gonna introduce you, and they're gonna say all kinds of things.
Really?
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put these on because you are young. You're a beautiful baby boy. I am old. Content creator, journalist, filmmaker. Born in Philly, grew up in Seattle, which we're gonna talk about, Loyola.
It appears that you froze.
Full ride, pretty good. Famous for Quarter Confessions and Bourbon Street.
I got so loaded one time, you remember I was laying on the couch, I didn't know I was at. I started screaming.
All gas, no brakes. Made you famous.
What animal are you?
Somewhere between a wolf and a kitten, called a Witten.
Now Channel 5.
My name is Andrew Callahan, the host and creator of Channel 5, the largest independent crowd-funded newsroom in the United States.
Made a couple films, This Place Rules, Dear Kelly, and recently you just bought back the rights to Gas No Breaks.
Yeah.
Is that all true?
After 4.5 years, everything you said is 100% true.
There you go.
But to clarify, I bought back the rights to All Gas No Breaks after years for $100K, which is pretty simple.
Let's start there. All Gas No Breaks, sort of, it started, and you can just correct me if I'm wrong, as a sort of, you were hitchhiking across America doing a zine.
Kind of. So the original All Gas No Breaks is like a hitchhiker's diary that I wrote when I was in college, and then 3.5 years later, I just happened to like come up with an idea for like a roving interview show on the road, but instead of hitchhiking, it was an RV, and I just like kind of took that name and co-opted it for the next project.
Right. That's how you became the most famous.
Yeah.
Initially, that was.
Yeah, I feel like All Gas was probably like the first thing, or like the cult of personality type thing, or I guess cult of lifestyle, more like it started to really attach itself to the stuff I was doing.
Yeah. And like, so you're a young guy hitchhiking around,
Yeah.
living in the shadows,
that hit him for
interviewing people, just
47.
interview people, then all of a sudden, boom, you're everywhere. How does that, good, bad, how does that mess with your head? Like, what
Oh, I hit him
Kinda
too.
got famous during COVID, so like when the country reopened is when I realized how many people had watched All Gas No Breaks, because like during that whole viral trajectory, I was like from truck stop to truck stop between like Wichita and Eureka,
So
California.
you're just like, I'm just hanging out with
Well, I was
you.
seeing the numbers, but I wasn't really connecting with the fact that like everybody was tattooed everywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
I did North Korea, and then I was in India, shooting in India, and people were like, Shane Smith, hey, and you don't realize how big it is until you sort of go out into the world and everyone recognizes.
Was North Korea, was that your first like real notable on-camera interview that circulated?
That's a great question. I think I was trying to remember this morning.
Yeah, because the first time that I saw
I know,
it,
wait, you're a journalist and a pocket, so you're going to ask me questions.
yeah.
And I was like, when did I start? It started before that. It was like an MTV DVD, The Vice Guide to Travel. And so that's, I think I did Dirty Bombs, where we found the warhead in Bulgaria. I think that was the first time, and that was North Korea. And then maybe that was General Butt Naked, too.
I was going to say the first video I saw that you were on camera for was Cannibal Warlords of Liberia.
Your nickname was General Butt Naked?
Yes, because I was naked, because I fought naked.
A lot of people would drink or do drugs before fighting?
Yeah, most of my boys,
Yeah.
then we drain the blood from the innocent child and drink it before going to battle.
So you killed the child?
Yeah.
That was the era. I just went on the road and did like 4 things. But back to you. Don't think we're going to go away from you. So all gas, no brakes. You're hanging out at truck stops. I like one story of the truck stop where a guy picks you up at his truck stop and then takes you to like a barn that's been refurbished into like
A pornography viewing studio.
Yeah.
With like 12 confessional booths set up. This is in Crowley, Louisiana. Apparently this is like a normal thing because these truckers have these like long hours and they just want to, I guess, watch adult content piece. And so that was...
But why not watch it just on your phone in the back of the truck? Right? Why go to a theater with like rooms and...
I don't know. I think they want a more elevated experience. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Netflix versus AMC.
Right.
Also, you got to think too, the trucker lifestyle has changed so much because of like the 24-hour cameras that they put on the dash now. So if you're, unless you're an owner-operator, which is like less than 5% of truckers, you're getting watched all the time. So you can't pick up hitchhikers, you can't pick up lot lizards, you can't watch porn or anything. You can't drink, you can't snort Sudafed, you can't do anything really. You can just haul loads from state to state. So I feel like truckers now have to like pick a town and like really make it an outing. They can't really have the party inside the semi.
Soon there's going to be no more truckers. What do you think of that?
Because of AI?
Yeah, well, driverless.
You think people are going to trust like Waymo semi-trucks to get the interstate?
Yes.
Really?
I think so
all
too.
cars are very soon going to be all self-driven.
So you think this whole human trust thing is just like a smokescreen? Like people are just going to end up caving to the AI agenda eventually?
Yes.
I don't know about that, man. What about in these like flyover states where they like resist every technological advancement?
You seem to be, you understand, I believe, a bit of Marxist dialectic.
Yeah.
Synthesis of communism. You know, the synthesis of AI is all human endeavor but done by machines. That's the synthesis. That's what's going to happen. And the first wave of that is the easy shit.
Yeah.
Which is self-driving cars, self-driving trucks. Because, like you said, okay, it's 5% owner-operator. So if you're a big company and somebody comes to you and says, if you have driverless trucks, it doesn't cost anything, and it's insurance and it's all this other stuff, and it's cheaper and it's better and it's more efficient, there's no accidents and all this stuff.
Yeah, so eventually, because you'll be able to cut costs and like maximize more profit.
Capitalism.
Yeah, it's gonna drive everything into oblivion eventually.
No more Jack Shacks in the middle of nowhere. So you get taken to a Jack Shack, and then he wanted to have his way with you, and then you had to explain to him no, and then he said, well, why were you at that?
Yeah, he was super chill about it. I mean, a lot of these dudes like are kind of embarrassed when they are in that situation. Like, imagine you pick up a dude who you think is a gay lot lizard, and he's just like a chill guy. He's much larger than you. The nice thing to do is just drop him off, which he did. He actually drove me to the next truck stop, which was like 30 minutes, and he acted like nothing happened. So
you'd think that there'd be a lot more of those. if you're hanging out on a truck.
Yeah, this is 2016 though. Like you said, the trucker lifestyle and the pitfalls of late stage capitalism and all the Jack Shacks closing down is probably now multiplied to the point where like that experience can never even be replicated. Yeah. Even when I was hitchhiker culture had already kind of gone by the wayside. I mean, you'd be in like Aspen or somewhere on the Pacific Coast Trail and you would see these like hitchhiking posts from the 60s and 70s, and like you can just see people's names etched in there, and it was so obvious that it used to be a huge thing. It used to be like a scene.
Yeah.
You know, even ski bum culture's dying now with the Vail Corporation and what they're doing, buying up that real estate and just turning Aspen and all those towns like Breckenridge and even now Basalt into just like
Breckenridge
international oligarchs.
Yep.
I think if you do this shit a lot, and people ask me this all the time, what do you think about Biden? What do you think about Trump? And as you do more and more of it, and you have done a lot, you sort of come to a very unpopular opinion. And if I ever bring out this opinion, everyone sort of glazes over because they want you to say Trump is saving America or Biden is hooked up to a car battery or whatever the hell they want you to say.
I've never heard that one. That's good.
But what I usually say, and this is we're going to start off into your personal ontology, I say, look, you know, this is a republic with two parties that are always in power. It is run by rich people and rich corporations that pay for everything. They pay for their, you know, their ads, they pay for their offices, they pay for their aides, they pay for... You cannot get elected without backers.
Right.
And backers back both parties pretty much equally, because whoever gets in power, they write the legislation. So a lot of what this is bread and puppet theater.
Yeah.
So that we believe we live in a democracy when we don't.
Yeah. And I think it becomes particularly obvious if you look at the fact that they've somehow split the country exactly at a near 50-50 voter base.
Yeah.
Like, that level of engineering is amazing.
So if you look at the last electoral map, every county red, every city blue, pretty much. Why?
Well, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that progressives and left-leaning people from small towns immediately flock to cities to start over because they can't stand it, as opposed to try to, like, change their town. I think that's kind of an issue, and I'm not going to tell a bunch of kids, like, hey, stay in, you know, Wichita, Kansas, or we get it more remote. Stay in Elk City, Oklahoma. Don't move to Tulsa where there's stuff you're interested in. Like, try to gradually, over the course of 30 years, open up a bookstore in your town.
Yeah.
But if everyone decided to do that and didn't just flock to, like, Bushwick or Silver Lake or, you know, West Oakland, I think it's actually not happening anymore. But, you know, the trendy neighborhoods of the day, you would see a different voter map.
It's also a little bit more insidious than that, my darling.
How insidious is it?
Gerrymandering, when Obama got elected, there was talk that there would never be another Republican president because of demographics, because young people vote Democratic, and now the millennials would be the largest and the baby boomers would die off, and that there would never be... Now it seems ridiculous now, but this was not only a lot of people, this was a lot of very smart people who were speaking with a lot of surety, and they started doing a thing where they gerrymandered the counties. So they said, we're going to own the counties. And meanwhile, the Democrats were gerrymandering the cities. So basically, they spent hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars to make sure that that voter map is, we own the country, you own the cities, right? And to go back to your point, okay, we push that sort of, you know, cultural movement and what have you into the cities, and it is 50-50. Now, I want you to get a bit more in depth, because in one of your documentaries I watched, you said, and this is all a lot of stuff to say we live in a democracy and the global elites aren't just using this to make more money.
Right.
You said that, and I thought that was a very insightful thing, that only people who really delve deeply into politics on both sides.
Yeah, you would have to be embedded for a very long period of time and realize, like, most people think they're 100% right, and most people think they're doing the right thing.
Oh, I won.
Like, I've never met
Nice.
anyone who, like, thinks they're on the wrong side of information.
Right.
And, you know, the ecosystem of digital content right now, it's, like, so easy to wrangle people into your belief system.
But so knowing what you know, i.e. spending most of your life talking to people from both sides,
yeah,
what are your thoughts? Are your thoughts that this is a lot of political theater so that people believe that they live in a democracy, people believe they have agency, people believe they can change it? I mean, the funny thing about America, which is like, poor people don't want tax breaks because, you know, when they're like, when I get rich, you know, or to tax the rich, who's like, when I get rich,
yeah,
you know, I don't want to pay tax. And you're like, you realize that 85% of all global wealth is inherited? Like that whole...
Is that true?
It's true, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that local politics do matter. You know,
Yeah.
on like a city and sometimes state level, when you're talking about like two-party electoral politics, I always tend to say it doesn't matter too much because like they generally are upholding the same system. But then certain times I do look at like what's
I won.
happening
I'm pretty as a
right now,
pistol. Nice.
As far as like ICE
I'm up.
intimidation in MacArthur Park yesterday, and then I look at like, you know, women and stuff dying because they can't get access to reproductive health care, and I'm like, damn, okay. I'm kind of coming from like a more, I hate using this word, but like privileged vantage point, you know, to where like there are life or death, like, you know, issues attached to some of these political parties. So I think that they have carefully embedded themselves into really things that really do matter. Like, I always find it strange that if you believe in one thing for a political party, you have to believe all the other things. Maybe there's a better way of articulating this, but it's like you, if you believe in Second Amendment rights, if you believe in the right to bear arms with, you know, with very little regulation, if you want to vote for a party that supports that, you're also voting against abortion. There's all these things that are kind of clustered.
You
and
have
grouped
to
into
put it together.
Yeah, and I always found that really interesting because it's like you have to conform to the beliefs. There's not much ideological diversity.
Or something as simple as taxation. You say, okay, I don't want to be taxed, you know, to the point where I can't make any money. Well, then you have to go with all these other things. And you're like, well, I don't want to go with those other things.
That's the one thing that, like, since I made a little bit of money, like, thinking I made, like, one year I made, like, 300 grand or something. And to me, that was just, like, unbelievable, right? California took, like, 45% of that. And I'm like, dude, I was going to use that money to give jobs to qualified people. And I was like, wait a second, like, that actually impacted people that I wanted to help in a bad way. And I was like, fuck, that's what tax the rich are.
I pay more tax in America than I paid in Canada. But in Canada, you get, like, free education and free healthcare and all this stuff. And here you have to pay on top of, you know, for all this. And you're like, wait, what? And so the taxation is big. And then I just interviewed Rick Caruso and Karen Bass, a bunch of firefighters, about the fires. And you're like, okay, well, we pay the most tax in America. There's no fire trucks. What the fuck happened, dude?
Is there any transparency as far as, like, California state spending, or are they actually just taking it?
That's a great question. How big would you say, you probably know the answer because you're a smart guy, how big would you say California is on a global scale?
I know it's the 5th largest economy.
Fourth.
What it overtook somewhere?
Japan.
Oh,
So it's the 4th largest economy in the world.
Yeah.
Not in the States, in the world, right? So they have just a tremendous amount of money and a tremendous amount of tax, which I want to get into. You've shot a lot. You just talked about you were shooting, or I'm assuming you were shooting, or you were down there anyways.
Where?
In MacArthur Park.
Oh, no, I just got back from Indonesia yesterday.
Oh, Indonesia. Okay, so anyway, we're going to go back to, but you did do a documentary, a series of shoots in San Francisco.
Yeah,
And a lot has been made about San Francisco being like a failed city. And now LA, they're saying, like, you know, LA is a failed city, all the riots and the things and whatever. It's become a hot button, highly politicized. What are your thoughts on that?
It's just a massive reactionary creator economy. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I'm, you know, better than everyone else in the world who makes documentaries, and I wasn't the first person to make a video about tenderloin and lawlessness happening in San Francisco, but at least I try to examine the root causes.
Yeah.
Growing up in Seattle, like, I watched big tech come to the city, invest and pull out, and leave downtown like a ghost town because the landlord...
Hold on, sorry. Go back, because I thought that Amazon's still there, Microsoft's still there.
Well, the thing was, like, you know, Amazon moved to Seattle when I was...
I won again. Snatch your mama.
And they basically bulldozed Capitol Hill, which is my home neighborhood.
Look, the luck is with me now.
These sort of IKEA-looking apartment buildings for their employees.
Yeah, they took over everything.
Who have an average, you know, stay of 24 to 36 months before they're transferred to a different location, because Seattle was like the onboarding place. So there was no community being built. There was no interest in the city, and I don't want to judge people, but there are a lot of tasteless, yuppie type dudes coming into the city. Almost all dudes, and you can tell them, like, with the Apple Watches and like the weird high water pants and just the sort of like confused expression and the fear when they see homeless people, that kind of stuff. Cop calling. All the great coffee shops closed. We lost Bauhaus. So many amazing spots. And then
Bauhaus
and the tech companies, for a very long period of time, they go remote, right? And they figured out that they could. I know that in some cities are trying.
I won. There she blows. But I'm just on fire, winning every bet suddenly. I don't know why the game's like that. It's just because they skew it.
Oh my God,
they skew it against you.
Paycheck from Amazon. Why would I spend it on an expensive Seattle apartment? Why would I pay $3,000 for a studio? I'm gonna live in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. I'm gonna live out in the country where I can live an idyllic life around more like-minded people and still get that California money and live like a king, like some people do in Mexico City or
Lisbon,
Bali. Yeah, and
is that why you were in Bali?
To move there? No, I was on an anniversary vacation, and I felt like it's a good place.
So it's not. You had a vacation.
Yeah.
Just a regular guy on vacation.
Regular guy.
Not shooting any insurrection.
No, I wanted to ask people about the Def Comedy for Weed thing, but I just my girl was like, don't film. But anyways,
you know what? She's right. Take a break.
During COVID, the tech companies pulled out. The cities became nightmares. I mean, there was no one on the streets. Downtown Seattle has never recovered, and the same thing can be said for Civic Center.
Denver.
Right? What you would think would happen is, okay, people leave,
Civic Center Park
the
is
rents will naturally
fucked.
go down because the money's leaving.
Denver.
But the landlords who invested in the development don't want to budge. They're almost gaslighting you into believing it's going to.
I won
like,
again
they're
for
trying to
some
still sell these
reason.
insane penthouses for like 10 grand.
I just thought that horse would
Now
win, so I
SF
took
is
it.
cheaper
Look,
than
and I'm at
ever.
210.
Yeah, because landlords at some point are like, all right, nobody's renting these lots.
Well, see, because I went to San Francisco.
The moment I lose, I'm gonna stop.
And looked for the sort of failure. And
Los
what I
Santos
saw was
Savior.
just downtown San Francisco was empty. There was just not a lot of people there.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe a lot of them have left and gone remote. Maybe a lot have gone to the suburbs. But the actual city, you know, I didn't see like dysfunction, and obviously if you go to Tenderloin, there's drugs or whatever. Yeah. But like the majority of the city is just sort of not populated. And I remember when I was first started hanging out in San Francisco like 30 years ago, they'd be like, there's only 2 real cities in America, New York and San Francisco. You're like, this isn't like New York, dude. Like, but what they meant was like people walking around, like, like it was like, Chinatown, Yeah. But now it seems sort of empty but yuppie and rich.
There's just a couple different neighborhoods, like for example, North Beach and like 16th and Mission areas that like would have been totally unaffordable in like 2018. It was almost like a turn of the millennium, like liberal optimism, like Y2K moment. Like SF's gonna keep growing and it's gonna be the Dubai of the future. And now that dream's kind of fallen from the sky. But I have friends who are like paying $1,200 for 1 bedrooms.
That's great.
But I mean, I'm sure that the central commercial area is not going to recover. But actually, when I was documenting San Francisco in 2023, it was.
The hell is that?
We're talking like boosting crews.
Sorry, in 2023.
Yeah.
Because of during COVID or?
No. I'm saying when I made those videos.
Yeah.
And post-COVID, but the city didn't bounce back.
Insane because why?
Oh my God, just the lawlessness, man. The shoplifting, the boosting. Oh my God, the open-air drug dealing.
And why? Like, because they wouldn't prosecute them?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's an uncomfortable truth for people, but yeah, that's why.
Hi, it's Shane Smith. Now, before we get back to it, I wanted to let you know about my new Substack. I'm shanesmith.substack.com. I'm going to be posting a lot of new content there, from extended versions of this show to behind-the-scenes stories from my adventures all over the world with Vice. Now, the best part, it's free if you sign up now. So go to shanesmith.substack.com and enter your email. That's it.
I'm not sure why this guy's famous. It's just, he's very intelligent, but I don't think he's a good entertainer. That's weird because I think he's a very smart man. I like him a lot. But I'm very surprised that he's a streamer because I don't think he's got that strong of a personality. I'm just saying.
It's just, there's this one part of San Francisco. I mean, you can get your car broken into anywhere.
Like Andrew does. Andrew has personality.
One area, and the Tenderloin perimeter kind of expanded during that time. So you could be like by, City Hall or somewhere like that, and you would see Tenderloin type activities. But now it's kind of like back in the TL. But no, it wasn't a failed city, nor is LA a failed city. But if you were to take a picture, if you watch some of the content they make about like failed social media, they'll show like a footage of like Hollywood Sunset Strip in the 80s, and then they'll be like, here was then and here's now, and it's like someone fighting on Skid Row.
Sure. Well, you say they'll so you sort of interview both sides. You interview everybody.
Yeah.
Just talk to everybody. I like to talk to everybody. But when you say they'll
conservative content creators.
Yeah.
Who kind of sell media to the news channels and stuff.
But when you show up to like a lot of these, that's right-wing things, they're like, yo, bro, he's so people resonate with you on both sides.
Well, they know I'm going to give him a fair deal. It's not like I'm a Trump supporter, but it's like just because I say it. So if I'm there and someone says you like Trump, I'll be like, not really, but I think that you guys think you're doing the right thing, and I want to figure out why. And I'm sure we can agree on some things. Let's figure out how to have a conversation.
Yeah. And you kind of get into it. Like if they want to run, you're like, I'm running.
Yeah.
If they want to eat, you're like, I'm eating.
Yeah, I'm just an experienced kind of guy.
Yeah.
That's really what journalism is, right?
Well, when I started, I got a lot of shit for that, and I like it. My whole thing, I could go on forever about this, but the whole thing about like the Walter Cronkite era, which everybody looks back at, right, as the golden era of news.
I think this is the golden era of news. Right now is the golden era of news. This is the best it's ever been.
He was just sitting there. He had stringers. The stringers, most of the time, weren't even going out to.
Oh, Dream Shatterer won, damn it.
They'd like phone back in the story or read in the story or write notes, whatever. The guy would then, on the typewriter. Then he'd call in the story, and Walter Cronkite would just read a teleprompter. Walter Cronkite was a teleprompter reader.
So he wasn't really in the field.
No, not at all.
But everyone believed him because that was the time when he believed news. Because, by the way, it wasn't until the Vietnam War when they were still saying, "Hey, everything's fine." And guys like Maury Safer and Peter Jennings went into the field and said, we're getting killed the fuck out over here.
Yeah.
And so when you look at news, now it's not to the point where nobody believes anything. Whereas, so my whole thing was, no one's objective, this whole objective news thing. Everyone's subjective. So just go and
yeah, let us out.
subjectivity.
221.
So I think you involved yourself in the
221.
story. We involved ourselves in the story. We got in
Come on, number 3. Come on, number 3.
But I mean, you guys inspired us. If I wouldn't be Channel 5 without what you guys did.
Oh, relax, kitty. It's fine.
No, it's true. I mean, back in the day, Vice, especially during that time, taught us that journalism could be like cool.
Yeah.
You know, before then,
it was not cool.
It might as well have been like being a scientist or a doctor, like it was, or like a police officer.
And kind of fake.
Yeah, kind of fake too.
Like
yeah.
you had to wear this suit.
Like Kent Brockman.
Go on
yeah.
TV and have that fake voice, which I don't know how to do, but I'm impressed.
Or like be a war correspondent wearing like war correspondent outfits
with the helmet. Yeah.
And you're like, this is how we dress, dude. Like.
Yeah. But there's certain shit like back in the day. I just remember watching it. Like, bro, this is insane. Even certain stuff like Suraj Guide to Pakistan. I was like, just a dude talking to people and like.
When we did the show with MTV, but he went to the gun markets of Pakistan and just finding the dudes making guns for the Taliban.
Such a good video.
And Cerise is just there shooting off guns and having fun and, you know, dressed in the gear and whatever. And there was a dude going, a special place for special people is his guide. And it's just so fucking good.
Dude, I wonder, have you talked to your fixer from North Korea?
You know, I try to keep in touch with most of them. We got a bunch out from Afghanistan. That was a big thing. Actually, Sarouche did too. Kudos to Sarouche. But, with the Kuwaiti government. But North Korea is very difficult to keep in touch with anybody.
Yeah.
And you don't
Relax,
know.
kitty.
I mean, most of them are
Relax.
like guides, but they're just Secret Service. Like
she's unhappy that she can't go hunt.
Intelligence capacity.
Yeah, they're watching everything.
Did I get it? I did. I got it. I can't believe that I won. I won.
Let's go back because you.
Wow,
got,
I'm up.
Seattle and got animated. So you were a kid. You're in high school.
Yeah.
You had a class.
Hi.
You
Yeah, I'm gonna
school.
shut the door now, kitty, because
Guy
I
lets
know
you
you're
sort of
freaking out.
wander around and you start interviewing people and writing little articles, and that was your beginning. That's a pretty interesting way of starting.
Yeah, I always say that in interviews, and I've kind of stuck to that story because, like,
we're breaking news. I feel
I
we're
really
breaking
think it was my grandma. Ooh. You know, when I was younger, like she's like a real Rolling Stone. She's lived in like Singapore, Kosovo, France, everywhere I can think of, Polynesia.
For work or just fuck it? I was
a little bit of both, just odd jobs. She's like a photographer. She worked
Night's
for the
over,
UN
kitty.
at one
Relax.
point. She's like the first female engineering student.
Sorry.
At Carnegie Mellon. She always just did her own thing.
Oh, jeez.
Trump looks like he accidentally just exposed himself while trying to create distance from Epstein.
Wait,
Now
what?
he's now using a little-known 1928 law to get the Epstein files. as
No,
the new
go
Epstein.
back, damn it.
I think it was my grandma. Ooh. You know, when I was younger, like she's like a real Rolling Stone. She's lived in like Singapore, Kosovo, France, everywhere I can think of, Polynesia.
For work or just fuck it? I was
a little bit of both, just odd jobs. She's like a photographer. She worked for the UN at one point. She was like the first female engineering student
Cool.
at Carnegie Mellon.
I wonder where he got the inspiration from.
Being a little kid, like I would go to my other sides, my paternal grandparents. I go to their house for the weekend and stuff in suburban Philly. But my grandma was like, every time she'd pick me up, she'd say, "Where do you want to go?"
Where do you want to go?
At the time, I was like 8, so I only knew about a couple places like Baltimore, New York, Pittsburgh, and wherever it was. She was like, "Let's go check it out." And so I feel like as an early role model.
I wish somebody had done that for me. I wish somebody had done that for me. Where do you want to go?
And I like the Orioles on TV. So she used to just take me around, and like I think she taught me early on that like a respectable adult could live like that.
Yeah, a respectable
Like,
adult
move
can live
around
like
and
that and
not
just
be
do
afraid
stuff.
of new environments. And, you know, she almost lived like one of those hobos after the war. You know, and she was a big inspiration. And then when I was in 2nd grade, she helped me start a magazine.
What was after the war, like World War I, like the Lost Generation, or after World War II, just like fuck them?
After Vietnam.
See, now we're getting your literary.
Not like alcoholics with like post-traumatic stress disorder. Like
she's wandering around the world. Yeah. It was Americans. It's like coming out of the pond.
Yes.
Because it was very insular. Yeah. They see there's a world out there and go, wow, the food in Italy isn't bad, and then so they travel around the world.
Yeah,
I got it.
She was like a real jet set worldwide person, and she helped me start a newspaper in 2nd grade called ICS Kids, Independent Charter School in Philadelphia.
Right.
And it was like a compilation of like different kids' cartoons and writings and poems from around the school. I don't know why I've never said this in an interview. I just like always.
I want you to break down crying. Thank you, Grandma. I don't want it to be a real.
I wanted to show props to my high school teacher like so much.
Yeah.
So every interview I do, I'm like, it was him. But I mean, way before that. Yeah, and then like we had a couple of different editions of the ICS Kids magazine, but then I tried to like make a 4th edition about pirates. And Blackbeard the pirate,
and shit.
And it was like really graphic. I would talk about how it'd make people like walk the plank and shit. And so they told me I couldn't distribute it anymore.
See, that was your first lesson. You were successful, and then they got you. Yeah, my grandmother's a big influence on me. She was like Katharine Hepburn, more like pantsuits, and we like to be like, let's go bet on the ponies.
I want to do that. I want to do that.
And she traveled all over the world. I mean, talk about Indonesia, and you know, being a kid from Canada, nobody went anywhere, and she went everywhere, and she was really sort of worldly and urbane and cool, and I just loved the shit. And like my dad and mom got divorced, and so she sort of took on like that sort of role, you know, the sort of fatherly role, and she was just awesome.
How old were you when your parents split?
8.
I was like 11.
Yeah, 8. But she was larger than life.
Yeah, I have the same relationship. But then that teacher, I'd kind of lost interest in journalism. I was like into like graffiti and rapping and shit. And that teacher kind of pulled me out of that sort of more degenerate life and was like, no, all this energy that you're channeling into like, you know, shithead stuff could be used for journalism.
All right, we haven't even got into any of these things yet. So, okay, no. I say it again, no. It wasn't all gas, no brakes. Because, well, I don't know, maybe you can tell me, but Quarter Confession, I seem to remember that in the periphery of my consciousness.
Yeah, that was like that wasn't like the most successful project, but that was the first project.
Yeah. And so, like, how big was it compared to All Gas No Brakes? I mean, it was kind of
order of the size.
It was so big.
Yeah,
it was big.
It was pretty big, but that's how I developed my like original editing style.
Yeah.
Just, like, busted my chops.
So what were you doing?
Busted my chops. What's the word? Cut my teeth.
So you can bust your chops. Cut your chops.
I drank the tap water.
Making your bones.
I drank the tap water in Bali, so it's been a rough morning. So
Shitting.
Yeah, both ends. So forgive me if I'm a little run down.
You know what? I love you. I went July 4th weekend to Vegas. And I drank the tap water, and I've been, both ends too.
From Nevada tap water?
No, from partying.
Oh.
From like Vegas, just in general.
I get it.
But listen, we've already come out with grandmothers. We've broken news. We have new things from news, so we're okay.
Definitely.
You're broken down, but you're opened up.
I'm broken and open.
I'm such a germaphobe. I'm like, did I shake his fucking hand? Because it's his amoebas all over your hands.
Yeah, no, but I washed my hands like a lot at the office today, so you shouldn't have any follicles on your hands. Or not follicles, but particles of shit.
Yeah.
Every time someone farts, that's actually shit particles.
Right. Particulate fecal matter. In India, I think about that all the time. Do you ever go to India?
And there's a lot of poo there.
A lot of poo. A lot of pooing in the open, a lot of poo, and a lot of poo smells.
Yeah.
So I'm just inhaling hundreds of thousands of people's shit.
It's a fucking horrible, man.
I'm also like a super taster. Like I love food and wine.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a large chap. And so because I can taste things like incredibly well. So when I get that particular fecal matter, I really get it. Like holy
What?
But anyway, so going back to shitting and pissing.
The fuck was that?
Confessions. There's a lot of shitting and pissing going on.
Yeah, I mean, like I used to live on Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
I faked having some sort of social anxiety my freshman year.
I don't know why I died. I don't know. There was no zombies on me.
And sorry, why?
I don't know.
Because I hated the monotony of the dorm life so much. Hated college. Just the energy of a freshman dorm. Just the energy of being on campus was like super spiritually stagnant. And I just lived in Seattle. Like I feel like I was already grown by the time I was 18. I don't know. And so just to revert back to this like infantile, almost like frat adjacent life, I had to get out of there. So I thought naturally that Bourbon Street was the heart of New Orleans culture. I mean, it is if you work in the service industry. So you're around New Orleans people all the day, all the time. I mean, you know that it's carefully separated from the city. And that's reflected in like the police response time.
Relax, kitty, please.
If you like think that your wallet is missing in the French Quarter and you call the cops, they'll be there in 15 minutes. If you witness a shooting, multiple, possibly 2 dead bodies, like 8-9 blocks away, not even 9th Ward, 7th Ward or 8th Ward, they'll be like, all right, give us a minute. It might take a little time. Because,
it might take a day.
It's the lifeblood of the city, is the tourist economy, so they make sure that tourists are protected. So I didn't want to hate on the French Quarter. I love it. But so I moved to Bourbon Street because I figured, like, that's the heart of the city. And me and my friend George found, like, this attic on 1309 Bourbon at this orange Creole cottage, like the size of a baseball dugout with one window.
Yeah.
And it was above these gay meth dealers and Frankie and Johnny. they would have these chemsex parties all night. It was
Yep.
horrible. But I had white nose laughing.
We love the Kim Six party.
It was fine. So I worked on Bourbon Street as a waiter and a host at the time. So my life was the quarter. It was already like, I would walk home from work, it's 8 blocks from Bourbon House Seafood to my spot. Every night I would just see things and I was like, man, like that was insane, you know, just like fights, father and son puking, you know, just stuff that you can't believe, just Bourbon Street anarchy chaos stuff. And I had a friend who had an idea to start filming a Taxi Cab Confessions inspired show.
Yeah, I
And it
love
took
Taxi
off,
Cab's
but it got
Confessions.
kind of redundant by the end because there's only so many things that people can contest.
It's all
to.
kind of the same.
Once you've got 5 incest, 5 murder confessions, you know, and just
murder
Oh,
confessions.
this is that one place we
Wow.
fought
But
at.
from who?
No, this is not
dudes
where
who
we
murdered
fought
people.
Fuck off.
Yeah, totally. I mean, one of them was like a kid who was like, oh, I just caught a body, like I just smoked some homeless dude because he was touching my sister or something. And one guy was like, I was just in
at.
jail.
I went to the
got
wrong one.
They confessed to murder on camera
Yeah, I didn't put it out.
because they go to jail.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I just felt like with that situation, I felt like it had some justification.
Does Louisiana have the death penalty?
Yeah.
So you could put that out and someone would get killed because they put it.
If the cops care, you know.
Right.
And one guy was like talking about he had a fight in jail and he stabbed somebody and they died and nobody knows about it. We put that one out, but we blurred his face. But then like everyone was like commenting like, "Oh, you're a snitch for putting this out. Like, don't you know the Fed's got vocal recognition technology?" So I was like, "All right, I gotta fall back."
Wait. So you're doing this thing, working at, and I'm gonna do Bourbon City Seafood.
Bourbon House Seafood.
You're eating this free shrimps in the back, or the.
How did you know that?
Yeah, because I think that's what you do.
Oh yeah, I was getting so sick of that.
Yeah, I was about to say, how sick did you get of that seafood? Anyway, and then, so you go there, you're walking home, you start doing this thing, and all of a sudden they're like, okay, this is, by the way, this is going to be a theme. But you're killing it, and then all of a sudden you're snitching, and you're doing this, and you're doing that. People are criticizing you.
Yeah, it's always how it is for me. Just crazy ups and downs.
That's how it is for everybody.
Yeah, but I'm always getting like stabbed in the back or people plotting on me and shit. I don't know.
Let's talk about being stabbed in the back. So you do that goes well, and then you do all gas no brakes, which goes through the roof, and a lot's been made out of this, and I don't know it half as well as you, obviously, but you signed this bullshit employment contract.
Well, I mean, if you didn't, I try to like look back and see both sides. And if you didn't realize how successful the show was going to be, it was awesome.
45 grand.
RV and all lodging and food paid.
And you love your RVs, so that's great.
Dude, it was like a mansion on wheels. It was the coolest thing that possibly could have happened. It just got so good. And then once we signed the movie deal, the fiction thing, because they wanted me to continue producing digital content for them while I was making the movie.
What was the movie? HBO, was that the HBO?
Well, this is before it was bought by HBO, but this is way before HBO bought it. And so, like, they, the company that owned All Gas Factory was like, okay, well, we need you to keep making digital content. And I was like, all right, cool. Another theme, recurring theme, is me trying to be too hard-nosed of a negotiator and like, giving ultimatums and I was like, all right, you want me to do that? I need 50%. And I was so convinced that
50% of what? The film or
50% of all revenue associated with All Gas Factory.
Okay, that doesn't sound so
On top of salary. I was convinced, like, dude, like, they're gonna give this to me, and then I just got a termination letter in the mail.
But without you, there is no all gas, no brakes. So what are they doing? That doesn't seem like smart negotiating on their part.
Yeah, I think we've talked a lot since then, me and those guys. I think that they know they made a mistake, but I also think I could have handled it like a little bit better. And I'm not saying that I side with them.
Sorry, how big was it at the time? Like, what are they-
Numbers-wise,
Yeah.
like a couple million followers on all platforms.
Okay, and some millions of video views.
Yeah.
How much money was it making?
I didn't know. I just knew that I was...
In retrospect.
I would assume something like $75K a month.
So 45K doesn't seem like equitable.
Well, this company is so interesting. They're like the first meme corporation. So when a meme comes out, even if it comes organically, like Harambe the gorilla, they'll figure out how to trademark the image and like rights to it, and they'll just print merch, T-shirts, like all this stuff, and they'll sell clips to America's Funniest Home Videos and Howie Mandel's shows.
Why not?
So they had an interesting business model set up. I was their first original content
Right.
venture.
Right. So they didn't know how to deal with you.
No, and they thought that they could like replace me. They thought I was like some glorified mic stand, I think they said. But it's okay. I'm cool with those dudes.
So you signed this usurious contract.
Yeah, 360 deal they call it in the rap world.
Right, a 360 deal. And so you say, I want 50% of everything. Digital.
Yeah.
Because now you're getting a bit of a big hit because you're a star now.
Yeah, and a fucking lawyer kind of talked me into making that heavy demand.
And they just said no.
Well, because when I was making the film, Jonah Hill, the actor, was like the executive producer. He gave me his
Fuck
lawyer
Jonah
for free.
Hill.
And was like, this guy's the best. And the lawyer convinced me. He's like, they're gonna give you 50%. Like, your name's gonna be in the Chinese theater in a year and a half.
And did you call him back and say thanks for my homework, Dad? My teacher thinks I'm retarded now. Like what?
No, I just didn't even correspond with him. I was just like, oh, well, I guess here we are.
You know, this is gonna date me as well, but I used to always say this. It stuck with me from LA Law of this type of representation is tantamount to no representation, which is just a line from LA Law. And whenever
I love that. LA Law. I forgot all about LA Law.
No representation. And then all get freaked out and I'd say, no, that's from LA Law.
It's definitely powerful.
It is, right? Victor Fuentes. Anyway, I would have called him and said, dude, thanks for fucking helping me out. I got nothing.
I did, and then they kind of told me, like, all right, we have a plan. So, like, we're going to, like, figure out how we can break your NDA and leak all of the details of this contractual dispute to the press. And they ended up getting all that information to the New York Times, who then published it, which allowed me to channel all of the kind of heartbroken All Gas fans into Channel 5 overnight.
And did that work?
Totally.
Really?
Yeah.
So let's get into that. So there's All Gas, No Brakes. The New York Times writes a thing saying, hold on, this guy got screwed.
Yes.
And then everyone comes over to Channel 5. So how big is Channel 5?
3 times the size of All Gas, No Brakes.
Why buy All Gas, No Brakes back? Just because it's yours and you want it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, and because, like, Channel 5's kind of leaning more in a political direction. And it's
Yeah.
becoming a global newsroom. Like, we're opening up our second office.
Fuck yeah! Channel 5!
Across the world. And so I look at All Gas, No Brakes as a sort of non-political, just like Americana cultural deep dive venture.
Me too, yeah.
Like a blast from
Like
the past.
Jackass.
We're gonna wear suits. We're gonna use the old cameras. We're not gonna try to put out content every week. We're not gonna have ads on it. It's just gonna be like my fun pet project that I can.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, kind of fall back on if I get overwhelmed by the intensity of a Channel 5.
So Channel 5, I noticed, you're building your bench, so you're using other people. There was a thing in, I believe, Juarez recently. I was watching other people other than you going. I didn't know you opened a place in Mexico City. That's awesome. I love it down there. You had a big office there for like 30 years.
How many Vice offices were there?
At its peak, there were 80.
80 offices?
Yeah, but they weren't all. Big offices was probably 28 or 32, but big, like, real Vice offices. Like, some Vice offices were, like, 3 dudes in a newsroom or whatever. But we had a lot, at our peak, yeah.
Dude, that's so sick, especially, like, I always think that, like, traveling and doing business with people from those countries is the best way to, like, forge true friendships, because you get to escape, like, the tourism bubble, you know?
So the best part of Vice was when we were building and, like, you'd go to, like, Milan and you'd have a credit card with not much money on it.
Can you please stop yelling, please?
An office and then hire some people, buy the computers. You'd have a girlfriend, you'd go out to her grandmother's place in Cinque Terre and you'd eat. And then it would be like the greatest, and you're just living there with people, and then you'd have a Vice party and everyone would come and it would be this huge thing. And then you'd be like, okay, I'm taking the train to Sweden, and what about the baby? And then I'm going to Sweden, and goodbye, and meatballs. And you just did that. That was your life. It was the greatest.
Sweden to the next Vice office?
Yeah, to make the Vice office in Sweden, and then you go to like wherever,
Kitty, please
Tokyo,
stop.
which was the funnest of all time.
Kitty,
but
please stop.
You just go all around and do Vice offices all around the world. It was the most fun ever. Then it gets really shitty because you would go from living there for 6 months to like cut to 10 years later. You fly in, sit with a bunch of lawyers and accountants for 24 hours, and then fly out without going to your favorite place that you used to go with your girlfriends. And it just becomes sitting with lawyers and accountants all the time. You're like, this is terrible.
Yeah. Which media market do you feel like was the most exciting or like unexpectedly cool?
Which media market was unexpectedly
cool? Yeah, like did you ever set up an office somewhere where you're like, holy shit, this was a good call. There's so much happening in this place I didn't even know about.
Mexico City.
Yeah.
I mean, Mexico City was just like Mexico City, you know, opens up the rest of South America.
Yeah.
And so that was really great. Enjoyed the hell out of that. I mean, Amsterdam was a tiny little thing that became huge for us because they all got it over the advertising agencies in Amsterdam. And so we minted money out of Copenhagen. Copenhagen, like at one point we were like the agency for like Carlsberg and stuff like this.
Yeah, it was good. So, you know, we were doing anything in Southeast Asia, like set up an office there.
Yeah.
Where was the coolest place there?
Well, Singapore was our sort of most successful one.
Yeah.
We had a little one in Vietnam for a bit. Japan was the most fun one. Well, we had a huge office in China. That's a long story, though.
China?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a long story.
Was I know that like on the Trust Freedom Index, Vietnam's also pretty low. Was that a factor when you had the Ho Chi Minh office?
No. It was just like we were flying under the radar. That was tiny. It was just like, look, we had a lot of places that were like a couple stringers, some cameras, you know, small. Then we had big offices where we had all the different agencies. You'd have, you know, TV production, editing, the whole nine yards.
Did you ever go back to Montreal just for the hometown pride to set up an office there?
Oh yeah, we did. We did. We had a big office in Toronto, big studio. And at one point, we did a baby with the big Rogers, the biggest in Canada, and that was a huge. But anyway, we did have an office, a back office in Old Montreal that was very nostalgic to go back to.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
wait, before we proceed,
I
have two questions. Let me just ask the first one. So I'm trying to expand and like, you know, build different offices and
Kitty,
stuff. Like,
please
do you have
stop.
any advice in terms of like, you know, what mistakes to avoid and how to do it in a reasonable way?
I have so much I could tell you. You can smell talent, like you know, with you, like you're a lightning rod, so you can. So building the talent side of things isn't the hard part, and I think you've learned all this already. You can smell talent and build talent. The problem is going to be you need people to run the business and people to pay the bills and people to do stuff. Those guys tend to be masters of the universe. You go, okay, these talent guys don't know what I'm going to be the one to take this business. I'm going to be the one to build this business. I'm going to be the one and they all think that they're the real business because finance is business. And then, you know, talent, which is media, gets sort of pushed to the side. And don't let that happen. I mean,
so it sounds like you're saying one of the concerns is kind of like egos and people having a big head who are more blind with it.
Yeah, like business people will come and say, hey, I'll give you $10 million and I'll be your business partner. Those people believe that they know better than you.
So avoid investors who think that they know.
Avoid investors, full stop. Funding yourself and running yourself and just like keep the ownership, keep the team small, keep it focused and keep doing what you're good at and don't let private equity or venture capital come.
What about, hiring friends?
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
People tend to always say, like, they either glorify, like, I work with all my homies, or the other end, they say, like, never hire your friends. It's going to ruin every personal relationship.
There's a time limit on everything.
Yeah.
Like, nothing lasts forever, and friendships don't last forever. So, I mean, friendships in work are difficult,
Yeah.
And nothing lasts forever. They just, they morph and they change and they alter things. And
yeah.
I used to say to everybody, especially in the HBO era, enjoy the shit out of this because you can literally come up with any idea, have an unlimited budget to go shoot that idea, put it up on the HBO and win an Emmy for it. Like, it was just like we were winning Emmys like every season. Like, it was just out, like, and we could do whatever we wanted. And it, like, normal, as you all know, to do like if you're a documentary filmmaker, is develop a project, pitch it for like 3 years, get the financing, make it for 2 years, it comes out. Maybe some people watch it, maybe not. Now is the golden age for docs, but for a long time, it would be like 75 dudes in turtlenecks going, yeah, well, I think this documentary is quite good. And then it's over, and you're like, okay, now what do I do? Now I got to do another one. So, not the greatest. So that was the golden era. What happens is, though, if a lot of the people, so you'll find it, like you hire people that aren't journalists, and you hire people who aren't producers and people who aren't shooters and cutters traditionally, and they learn and they do it. Then all of a sudden they're in a real company that's being written about. Their parents go, "Oh, he's not a fuck up. He's like now a real person." And it's a big thing, and they're on TV and they're winning awards, and they can see everyone's credits. I want to be credited. I want the parents look at.
People are crying of happiness.
Then they can go and also they're rich. And so when I invest in a company and that company goes bankrupt, I get mad at that company. So I get that. Like they're like, "Oh, I have this money," and we didn't have the most sophisticated. It's not like you're like in San Francisco where everyone's like seed rounds, and you know in San Francisco you see all these things of 1 in 10,000 businesses actually make it, whatever. Everybody knows that in San Francisco. No one knows that in Brooklyn, right? So like they're just counting the money, like just waiting for it to happen.
A lot of times people have an alternate reality of how they think things are supposed to go, and when that exponential growth curve gets flattened, they look for someone to blame, and they can't come to terms with just the sporadic and like random nature and chaos of business.
I mean, so I said from the beginning, Vice is going to become the status quo.
You always said that.
Yeah, we're going to become big, and then the guys like you will eat our lunch, and it happened. Now, good things have done better, sure, and you know, I'm not going to get into that all on this one because I'll get on that one when I do your podcast.
No, yeah, I can't wait.
Which, by the way, kudos. I mean, like what you've done.
Thanks.
But I have more questions, so you can't just stop me. We did some shit back in the past when you were like on your way up. We smelt you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we smelled you. We smelled your talent.
You guys did a whole documentary on us.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, maybe you can introduce me as Andrew Callahan, young creative with his finger on the pulse, 3.4 GPA multimedia journalist, interested in creating anthropological, road-based study of American oddity.
You didn't like it? You were looking weird?
I loved it. I had a great time. It was just funny because like that's when I was still in my crazy era. And I got.
Wait. Why was it crazy?
I went to jail, and they didn't put that footage in the documentary.
For what?
Graffiti.
In the documentary or
no? Like basically
in life.
Okay, so like I'm gonna tell you the story. So to be fair, I don't drink like this anymore. But there was a time where I was a fucking lunatic.
You like booze?
Yeah. And I like Jameson, and when I was, sleeping in Walmart parking lots, I'd be so uncomfortable from the, climate, and we had ammonia that was coming out of the dry piss in the toilet that was making me crazy.
Sorry, this is in a RV.
Yeah, and so
this is in your mansion on wheels. That the ammonia is so bad, it's driving you.
It was getting bad because like we always said we wouldn't piss in the RV, but it just ended up happening. So the Vice crew. Molly, Andrew Masso, and some other people, they came out to meet us in Deadwood, which is like a kind of saloon town in the mountains, the Black Hills north of Sturgis. So, Vice, for whatever reason, because of corporate policy, company policy, they wouldn't take off their N95 masks. It was so fun. And wearing an N95 mask in a red county is like wearing a MAGA hat in Portland, Oregon. It makes you an instantaneous target. So I'm like, can you take them off? They're like, we can't take them off. It says that we can't take them off for insurance reasons, and I had to deal with the same stuff with A24. I had to wear a mask when I was filming the whole display.
I remember you had the bandana.
Yeah, it was hard for me, but thankfully the US Gator
I didn't hear him at all, just instant attack.
But I was like, anyways, I got super hammered, so I would start doing interviews because they wanted to film me in the field, and I would talk to some libertarian biker type of dude, and I'd be like, "What do you think about COVID?" Typical 2020 question, and he would look over at the Vice crew, and he'd be like, "Y'all with the media? Y'all with CNN? Y'all with the deep state? You trying to come out here and make us trying to take our freedom away? Y'all communists." And then, so basically, I had an idea. Because I was too nervous to tell the Vice crew to split, because I really appreciated them. So I was drunk and I thought I'm just gonna tag the words Vice News was here on a historic building, so that in the next morning they would be like, "You're Vice, like get out of here." So I barely even completed the beat, and I'm just slammed against the wall by the county sheriff, Mr. Vandy Goodwater, also the duck hunting champion of South Dakota, just putting that out there. And his son works at the Men's Warehouse where I got my suit for a court date. So a pretty small town. And anyways, I go to jail. I get up, I guess my homies that I was with at the time, told the Vice crew, hey, Andrew's in jail. And then I got out at 6 in the morning from the drug court, and Vice is there. And they're like, what happened? And they have the courtesy of not putting that footage out, which in retrospect I kind of wish they did, because everything's funnier when you're like, oh, crazy kid. But at the time, I was like, this is gonna fuck up my whole reputation.
So hold on, I want to go back to something. The sheriff who arrested you also sold you the suit in the store to go to court.
Vandy Goodwater's son is the manager of the men's warehouse in Rapid City. So, you know, I just, you know, I got the suit and he kind of told me, like, yo, my dad's the one that arrested you. But I ended up only having to do a week in jail.
You said you play up your kind of naivete.
Yeah.
In the interviews, which I want to talk about. Because you're a smart cat, and you're talking about, like, the lost generation and Marxist dialectic, and meanwhile you're like, hey, let's go.
Yeah. Well, I'm like a little bit of both. You know, sometimes
I had a good friend like this
like
named
to,
Jason. He was amazing. He was such a
make
smart
myself
man.
sound less smart to disarm people.
Yep.
Because, you know, like I remember when I would go on these Zoom calls with the A24 and HBO people, I would try to sound as stupid as possible. You know what I mean? Someone would say like, oh, I'd be like, where you at? And they'd be like, oh, I'm in Hawaii. And I'd be like, that sounds fucking dope. What's it like out there? I've been there. But you just basically, because then you can see how people will treat someone who they think is intellectually stupider than them. So you can learn a lot about people by acting a little dumber than you are. That's in the professional setting. When it comes to interviewing people in the field, I would just kind of go for a more impish, naive energy because it disarms people and because like I'd rather just be open to learning as opposed to, you know, imposing my opinions on the situation. That's a kind of Louis Theroux tactic that I would want.
So Louis Theroux, A, how did he influence you? And two, we were texting back and forth. You're like, yeah, how dope is that going to go on this podcast?
Yeah.
So tell me about it.
I just talked to him this morning. Yeah, he said, are you in London? I said, no. So that's about as far as he went this morning. But, you know, growing up, I definitely like got the inspiration from Vice as far as like the topic choice, but definitely the interview style came from Wild Weekend. Because it's just, he has this way, and he's British, which makes everyone disarmed.
Yeah.
And, you know, they get to pass everyone.
Yeah, the accent.
Yeah, but he just has this way of talking where he's like, I call it toddler nodding. You're like this. You're not necessarily nodding so hard to where you're like riling them up, but you're also giving enough of a nod to have them continue with their train of thought while feeling comfortable doing so.
I have a problem because I always go, yeah, because you want to keep it going, and you want to like keep them like, you know, and so when they edit it, it's like, dude. You say
like,
yeah,
shut up.
You say yeah like 48 times, dude.
I just sent my homie Albie from San Francisco to cover the Veterans March on Washington. He was doing the same thing, but he was going, hell yeah. I was like, dude, you gotta stop doing that shit.
Well, I have to watch it because it's a way of sort of keeping everyone talking, but it also, like, someone will be saying something like, and then I think, you know, we should, you know, kill everybody. And then you're like, okay, good, yeah. And they're like, you're not agreeing with them. You're just sort of saying, keep going, like, you know.
What I also learned, too, when you're interviewing somebody is when they stop talking, if you just don't break the silence, they might say more stuff. So somebody might finish their point, and instead of, like, rushing for a follow-up, I'll kind of just, like, almost continue nodding.
That's pretty good.
As if to get them to go a little bit further. And you'd be surprised to what people say when you give it that extra beat.
Yeah. They want to fill the silence. I don't think I've ever done that because I love the sound of my own voice. Shut it.
You got a good voice.
So do you.
Not like you.
So go back to Thoreau. So you learned a bit about him, and you like his style. But tell me about like what you liked about his docs.
The Westboro Baptist Church in particular. I like his non-judgmental approach. Like even when he was confronting Fred Phelps, the pastor. Fred was such a dick to him, but he was able to keep composure even when confronted. I also like how he would ask questions, like at the Miami Mega Jail episode. He would ask, what would happen if you told the police what he was up to? Louis Theroux knows the answer to that.
For sure.
He's a 45-year-old man who's been doing journalism for 20 years. He knows what happens if you snitch on somebody in jail. But he asks things so that he can sort of be a voyeur for somebody who might not, or an avatar for somebody, not really an avatar for somebody who might not be aware. So I'm always asking people basic questions that I already understand and know the answer to serve as an avatar for someone who might not. So it's also not asking people super highbrow questions because then that might alienate someone who's uninformed.
Didn't John Oliver stole like that persona from him?
Yeah, but John Oliver, he's more like a pundit, no?
Well, now he's become that, but he was the in the field guy
for Daily Show.
For the Daily Show.
Yeah, actually, I don't remember too much of the early Daily Show. I know it was like Wyatt Cenac was on there and John Oliver and what is it, Colbert? Of course.
Colbert was big. He was like the fake Republican, getting angry about everything. America, fuck yeah, kind of guy.
So he was doing infield content back in the day.
As that guy.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Before the Colbert Report.
Yeah.
Me and my dad used to always watch those shows together.
Yeah, that show actually built a lot of stars, man.
Yeah, it did.
Speaking of HBO, you had a movie on HBO. What was your experience with working with big #1 corporate America?
I mean, it was actually pretty chill. Nina from Non-Scripted is cool.
Nina Rosenstein?
She's awesome.
I'm gonna shout out to her. She's awesome.
Yeah, like
She's
it
awesome.
was.
She's great.
It was refreshing because like most of the suits that were really cramping my style came way sound crazy. Came way before HBO. They bought the film like 2.5 months before it came out. Like it was.
So you had made the film with a bunch of other producers, and then they sold it to HBO.
Yeah, there was like
for distribution or the whole thing, or.
Yeah, there was like 9 chefs in the kitchen, and just like those pitch calls. That's when I saw some of the worst people ever.
Worst. I think everyone should have a mustache.
Dude, that's how he sounded. This guy from Netflix, he goes, "How can we be certain you're not partisan?" I go, "What? Partisan?" I go, "What are you talking about?" Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, "Have you seen the movie?" And he's like, "No." And I was like, "It's just a waste of time." What pissed me off so much about the pitch calls is they always seem really stoked by the end of the call. Every pitch call that I closed, I was like, "We sold it. Those people love me. It's awesome." Rejection letter every time 3 years later. And I was just like, what's this universe? Because in the world that I come from, which is like the regular person planet, if somebody's stoked on you, like that's one step away from you guys like making something cool together.
So you'd already been through hell just trying to get the film made.
I don't know if I'd say hell. I went through a cumulative 15 hours of pointless Zoom calls. So it's something with hell.
But you are being sued by the devil in himself.
Yeah, I'm $500,000 down on a lawsuit against someone I've never met in my life named Bill Joyner.
Which, by the way, unless people have seen your movie, should we explain who Bill Joyner is?
Yeah.
Or should we not? Because it's
I know, we should.
Okay, so let me set it. Can I set it up? Because this is what I do. So we do the HBO thing, and then you're out at was it Black Lives Matter rally? Was it White Lives Matter? But no White Lives Matter people showed up except for one.
One white life.
One white lifer, Kelly J. Patriot.
Yeah.
Now I love this film, and I want you to tell me why you did. But it seems like after the sort of chaos, confusion, the suits, the this, the that, the aftermath, HBO. It seems like just such a pure story. It's just like this guy, and you sort of latch on to him, and he's just a character. And by the way, characters make documentaries. That's what makes every documentary is a character.
Yeah,
he's a character.
Gotta have it.
He's a character. So tell us. So you go out, you meet this guy. Now I want to say one thing. Like you did an amazing job. Well, you go first, and then I'm gonna.
Okay, how I met Kelly.
So, yeah, how you met Kelly, and then how you stayed with him to say, "Oh, I'm going." Because it's a speck of genius. Mm-hmm. It's also a speck of probably shared insanity that you find a guy and go, "Oh, I'm going to do a 2-hour documentary on this, like a full feature film about this guy."
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's the last person that most people would think. But for me, I love characters, and of course, I fell in love with the character. But then I fell in love and I'm skipping ahead, but the intervention, you can see the crazy go out of his eyes. You know, and you're crying, and it's like a real emotional thing, and you feel your tears.
And then at the end, he just goes back.
It's like it could be kind of every story in America, really.
Yeah,
because everyone's got shit.
And I think not only that, there's so many people like him. Some people have uncles, dads, moms, cousins that have gone.
My stepdad was like him, like him.
Everybody, and I think it could be the story of America. But anyway,
the doctors did kill my stepdad too.
Yeah, so I met him on April 11th.
You know, so we found out like. Well, they did not kill. They didn't kill him, but they gave him a mesh that for his stomach, because his stomach was herniated, and it was just a preventative measure. It wasn't even a big deal. But then it twisted and killed him, and he blamed the doctors for this. We found out, but I mean, you know, all they were trying to do was help him, you know, and we're in a lawsuit with them over this, but it's like weird. Like, you know, he does think that the doctors killed him. And when you look at it, I think it's just bad turn of events. I don't think the doctors meant to kill him if they did. I don't think they went in there like when they installed the mesh in his stomach, where they're like, ha ha ha, we're going to kill this man. You know, no, they were trying to help him. And that sucks. Like, you know, it sucks. So I had to like get peace with that. I was like, you know, if I were to believe him, you know, he would posit that the doctors killed him, like, you know, but I don't think you know, he got long COVID and he really didn't like that, and he got pissed off about that, and he was avoiding the doctors over that too. He had long COVID and he was very sick from that. And I feel bad, like, you know, the doctors are not why, you know, his life ended. You know, it was just a bad turn of events on top of a bad turn of events. He had long COVID on top of, like, you know, a herniated stomach. And oh, sometimes survivors leave their notes in the margins of books. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I need to make, or what is it? Is those? I need to make like some repair kits. Yeah, make like we don't need 109, but let's make 40. I'll make a stack for him too. Oh, I guess I can't. His stuff's in it. I don't want to take his stuff, but I do want to make something. I do want to make something. What's it take to make a workbench? I don't know. I want to pop out his... Yeah, I need repair kits. Damn, I'm hot. Yeah, it seems good. Alright, so, oh. Yes, thank you. More storage. Yay, I've got a drone.
It is a pleasure to serve. How may I assist you?
Medic mob won't fit on it. Oh. God damn it, I keep constantly getting infected. It's so annoying. So now I've got a drone. Flashlight, right? Cool, it does have a good flashlight, yeah. Sweet. E for drones. Yay for drones. What are you doing?
My senses have picked up something.
No, I need you to stop. The hell is this? They're mining coal. I see. Wish me to mine. Oh my fucking god. He's one. Oh my fucking god. Oh, it's good. South.
'11, 2021. And before then, I was filming for Displaced Rules, just like covering all of the January 6th lead up aftermath stuff. And I felt like I had this mass amount of footage, and I had a lot of footage explaining like what people were consuming as far as media habits to push them into like a Capitol riot or headspace. And I had perfect documentation of like the historical events leading up to it. But there was something missing that I was genuinely curious about, which is like what happens in people's lives prior to jumping down any kind of rabbit hole. But especially one like conservatism that is about like a mythologized past and like re-seizing that and taking the past back from people who have corrupted it. And I didn't feel like I had enough time while filming for Displaced Rules to actually get to know people and figure out like, were you always like this? What was the turning point? Not what did you read? Not what podcast did you listen to that made you red pilled? Not that. What put you in that position in the very first place? And then so I figured out when I interviewed Kelly at the White Lives Matter rally, he was sticking to the script.
Hold on, this is the Andrew radicalization theory.
Yes.
This is what you're looking for, the Andrew radicalization.
That's what I call it now, but at the time I was just Andrew theorizing. I had the theory in my head before. I was like,
it's a pretty good theory. I like it.
Yeah, I'm like, I feel like something happens in these people's lives that just like makes reality sort of shatter, and then they're able to just get swindled into this belief system. And so I'm interviewing Kelly, and he's yelling about like, you know, the Epstein client list and the Suez Canal is blocked by human traffickers connected to the Clinton Foundation and all the typical stuff that you.
They eat parts of babies. No, sell.
Yeah, all the adrenochrome.
The Clintons eat the babies.
Exactly.
They sell the babies.
And then the last thing he says is, and he says, just like Bill Joyner stole my home from me. And I'm like, wait a second, I've not heard. Did he just fit his personal tragedy into the grander arc happening in the country?
Which he did.
And I just like couldn't get out of my head. I was like, who's Bill Joyner? And he's like, he's the guy who stole my home. As it turns out, which I clarify in the film, Bill Joyner just gave him a loan. He couldn't repay that loan, which set in motion the chain of events that led to his home being taken as collateral.
Yeah, because for the first 3 quarters of the movie, I'm like, hold on, he lost a $2 million home because of $100,000? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what happened, but pretty much he lost the home because he couldn't pay the mortgage. Bill took a certain amount of equity in the home. I don't know the exact specifics, but the point is, it's clarified in the film that Bill didn't necessarily steal Kelly's home.
But he took it as he fixated on this guy.
Kelly was disbarred before losing his home. A lot of he contributed to a situation in which someone gave him a loan that he wasn't able to repay.
But the first 3 quarters of the movie is all about this guy that we never see or meet.
Right.
In fact, I believe you created him in like, I don't know, whatever.
We created him in like a VFX.
VFX.
Yeah, to like, because I mean, we tried every way we could.
Yeah. I wanted to see the mediation so bad. So we're talking about, I hate talking about things and taking for granted that the people have seen him, but this guy's obsessed with this guy.
He's obsessed with the guy who did in fact receive his home.
Right.
In some
And
way.
that became in his mind, like when his perfect life with the children and everything broke up.
And
so
then
he blames him for that. And I think he says an amazing thing where he goes, they fraudulently took my home and then they fraudulently took this country. So he's conflated the two things.
Yeah, of course, it's just that easy connective tissue. And yeah, pretty much like he hadn't healed from the trauma and the fallout of losing many of the things that he cared about most that, you know, corresponded with his like security, significance, and connection, his family, his home, his career. And instead of rebuilding, he held on to a vendetta of the past, kind of soothed himself with anger, and then was able to kind of join a collectively angry group. And then I noticed that as I would talk to more people, that story was quite common. And a lot of it connected to the recession of 2008 and different financial hardships connected to like rising cost of living and stuff like that. Just people living hard.
So go into the Andrew's theory, radicalization theory of security, significance, connection.
Yeah, I just think when those three core needs collapse in a dramatic fashion,